Hell, man. Go! Alright. YouTube, we are live. The final day of Disco Elysium. This is where it all ends. We are headed over to the island to find the supposed killer of this merc. Let's go. This is it. All right. We've been allowed passage to the island. Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Yes.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yes.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
Sad FM. On our way to the island. You heard me. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine, why not?
Let's go, buddy.
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM. You know you want to. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Here we go. Oh, shit. Look at that little engine.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
DMCA GG.
It will last forever. Eternally.
I'm fucking rock and roll.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free.
Fuck, this thing's slow. Come on, Kim, we're rock and rolling.
It will last forever.
The piano, damn. Come on! Jeez, he's slow. But it's okay. It's a vibe.
Want to be free. Eternally.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Let's do it, buddy. This is it. This is where the shot came from. A makeshift bridge, the bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Point to it. This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Finished thought? Kim, I'm getting my special gloves on for this. Who knows what's here? You should too. My rock and roll gloves. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. There's a lining trace of mazout in the air, a lingering mazout. Attention, inflammable. Inflammable?
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
The west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A
Ahead.
bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Oh my god. He's there. Kim.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
This barrel says ICM. You see a star with the little specks on it. With little specks on it. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone. Kim, in we go. Maybe we should have our... Hold on. Maybe we should have our fucking gun drawn. The fuck? Wait, do I even have bullets? I've got one bullet! This was once an armament rest. Big cannons. Careful, these stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift. with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank. Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Okay.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
Yeah, someone's here.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Smells good, Kim.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
So why did we even do that? Kim, I'm worried. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Ooh, a bed.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will
What?
keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now. We're good, man. We gotta keep going.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
We're good.
You don't have to be a hero.
I should rest.
The greasy old spring mattress lies in the corner, fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
Fine.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
Just an hour. That's fine.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until
Until?
you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Kim, what the he- Where's Kim? Kim! I'm out, Kim. But I'm back. Where you at, brother? Kim? What the fuck? Kim! Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Wait. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Kim! Go to the beach. Where is my baby? The beach. Princess Beach! Wait, how do we... What? Go to the beach? How the fuck do we go to the beach? There's nothing I can interact with. Down and right? Oh. Kim! Kim? Wait, where is he? Fuck, where is he? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Go down the chain? Down the chain? Where the fuck is Kim? Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. What the fuck? Okay, I think I'm dreaming. Further. The fuck is this?
Dolores Day.
Oh my god, it's her.
The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger,
Okay.
a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of Immortality? Are you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
Your skin is holy and soft.
no, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Let's not. I'm sorry I said that.
It's okay.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry.
Jesus.
Might as well be another lifetime.
Hey.
Hey,
Hey. How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a
What?
fulfilling and peaceful period in my life.
Wait, what?
Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
What the fuck was that option? Can't you stay for a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Huh?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's not a very good way for things to be. I brought you a figurine of the Headless Fallen Rider. You're not even a human. I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day.
You're the X something. Your point to your head, the morning. I've heard you before. You're the voice of the phone. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen, Regent of the Territories. The voice over the phone. The morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
But you're not even dead.
Oh my God, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32.
What the...
People my age are not supposed to mourn.
This is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Just rub your chest and moan.
The
Oh!
advisor to the Queen of Sorrents sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago?
I don't know what you
now
are.
I'm the X thing?
What are you?
You're confusing me.
What are
I
you?
haven't even bought the tickets yet.
Where am I? I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. Should have stayed
My
down.
friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's
What
been
is? I
late.
don't get that. What?
What?
This is grotesque. Just look at her, say nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you.
This is
centered you.
This is my.
Made you
Is this? Am I like? I'm hallucinating about my wife. That's what these options are.
In your mind, you could still climb inside her
Yeah.
bed. Still the only man.
You're the voice over the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You're my wife. You were my wife. Who am I?
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I know you would have called me yourself if I just let you go. I was too impatient.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you. I don't want to hear from you. I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
She pregnant?
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of
Dude,
tremendous
she has
distance
completely moved
and
on.
mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
Your name?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
Dora. Short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
My wife? That's why I think of Dolores Day. Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no, no. We're not doing that again.
You are?
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the territories Mundi and Insuland, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not, but
She looks at her feet, little golden sandals cover her toes. But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
Jesus.
It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
Your irises are light blue flecked with green.
But I can.
No!
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
Let's be the last sane people in the world, but only twice. If it doesn't work, let's lose our minds and let it all sink into the pail. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better.
Yes, of course. You've got everything under control, and I'm hysterical because I don't want to keep hurting you.
What went wrong? We tried again. I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
You said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it.
Actually, you
Said
didn't.
those things.
You didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a pause bitterly. Trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Don't go! Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will be lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below.
I was cool.
It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath. Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Turn back to her.
And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me?
Yes, I have found someone for whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you.
Fuck!
Only this time he is careful and rich.
Ugh.
He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow.
Jesus.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
It's not funny. No, this is very funny.
Stop laughing like that, please. It's scary.
What now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you
But
do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Look, I got you a figurine.
I don't want it.
Yes, you do.
It looks expensive. I don't want it.
But you like expensive. That's why you're not with me. I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Maybe this revolutionary figurine then? Show it to her. Maybe you can take this revolutionary figurine. It's got a little musket. What about dice? I have some custom dice made in this place. A doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
But what about the musket?
No, please.
Yes!
Please don't give me anything.
I won't give you anything.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless Fallen Rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains.
I know you still love me. Kiss her. Jesus. I think Harry would be insane enough. What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you.
I don't have lists.
Questions.
They're not lists, they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yes, but it's not possible to talk without trees. Lists are absolutely normal. Everyone has them. You just list everything you want to ask.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
Oh my god, don't leave me! Give me a smooch. Come on, baby. I miss you. Please. Give me a smooch. Please. But I love you. Ah!
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
What if it's Kim I'm kissing?
She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded!
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
Squeeze her wrist.
Her hand does not return the grip. Her body is rigid. A current of unease courses through it. Distrust. For you. The curve of her spine. Her shoulders hunched. She keeps herself stiff. Her center guarded from your motions. Unresponsive to your guidance.
Move your mouth.
Nothing, just pillows against you. Unresponsive, but for the taste of apricots. Apricot-scented chewing gum.
You're not kissing me back?
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
But, oh! It's not anything anymore.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I
God.
failed you.
Jesus. You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Say nothing, stand there like a useless dildo. I thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
You didn't kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's it then.
No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hand down her chest and onto her lower stomach and smiles. No!
I'm pregnant.
Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh! Oh, thank God, actually. That's a good thing.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck.
Oh my God!
Poverty-stricken fuck.
Poverty-stricken fuck. Wow.
Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one.
Oh my God.
More questions. Ask more.
You're not even human. Don't go.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
You're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
But then this is all meaningless.
It is. And it's making me late for my beautiful, beautiful flight to Morova. Far, far away from you and Revachol.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It'll pass. Everything does.
Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything.
Can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria right there. Hold on. What is there to do in Morova? But I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way. I think it's futile. I understand. Nods silently like a martyr. I don't think there's anything more we can do. But I swore I wouldn't let you go.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And
God.
Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness after leaving you the first time,
This
so
isn't-
long ago.
This is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
But... Ah! Kim! Kim! She's here. Where is she, Kim? Kim!
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve this fucking case. My sleep was deep and invigorating. Try to cover up the blood seeping out of your hands. What? Actually, it was total annihilation. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter, the next step in the task chain. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. You know what? You say, let's solve this fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
Try to cover up the seeping blood. My sleep was deep and invigorating, Kim.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Comb the island, let's do it! Holy shit, the misery. Oh my god.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Is anything... Conceptualization. Oh my god.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes. Fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say.
Conceptualization. Conceptualization. I don't know if it's worth it trying it again. I'd have to upgrade my stat just once. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's okay. You can see candles planted on a broken rage finder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the window out. Or the wind out. Ooh. Empathy. Army surplus winter scarf. Empathy. Fallen arrower shirt. Hand-eye coordination. Magnesium. Something on the beach, maybe? The hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
What is this?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Did this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Shit. Okay.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's there? Point to the door.
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke
scared.
rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'm scared, Kim.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Let's go. Check this out real quick. Water rushes below, far down below. A firing slit you can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out his such a big chunk. The distant sound of cargo ships' signal horns echo on the water. The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in, with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No!
Yes, 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 yes.
No!
No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. All of his inner demons are coming out at the very end of the journey. He's here on a case, still dying internally from what probably caused him to be in this state to begin with, right? This dude probably crashed out over his wife. Can you go up? Can you go up here on the island? You can. Andy was gonna have a kid, and the kid was aborted. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. A weathered artillery map shows coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with dramamine. Oh, this is where we get the, fuel. Yeah.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Possibly. Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter, the brand Tio Moteri.
We found that, yeah, I remember something like that. We found those at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags.
Wow.
Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room. Yes, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof. Binoculars.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Kim, I could make it. I could make this shot. I don't want to boast.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Finally. Better late than never. Booyah, master cop work.
It's only moderately effective cop work
pretty
until
good.
we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On the island.
He does not answer, just nods. He feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Let's do it. Get your gun out, brother. Let's go catch this son of a bitch. Who the hell could it be? You feel eyes on your back, someone's watching, but you can't say where. Shit. Kim. Kim. Get ready, Kim. Here we go. They've got to be down here, no? Where else could they be? A rubber dinghy, or a rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Dingly, by the way. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Wait, like the ones on the roof. Oh my god, who the fuck is that?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth,
The deserter.
then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes hooded by creased eyelids to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Does this guy think the fucking... Oh my god, this guy thinks the war is still going on. He still thinks there's a revolution.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
He still thinks he's at it.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
This guy is locked in his own little world, as everyone is on Earth anyways, with the Pale. This guy's whole existence is this island. He still thinks there's like an uprising.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
Did you? Oh, whoops.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It wasn't rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
What make of rifle is that exactly?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him your gun in your hand.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
His grip tightens on the rifle.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
Lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Damn, Kim, okay? Kim! Jeez, hold on to that gun, Kim. That's all the answer he gives.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's afire, the next, a fire gone out.
Sir, I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're with the police. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move. Put the gun down.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Kim.
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's
Jesus! Kim!
Put it down now, sir.
He's not playing.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
There you go, Kim.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays down the rifle carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangong made in Xinyao.
Worn. Personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed. Military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
He says mostly to the old man. The rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on the island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up?
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I come from there. Point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen this. Shake your head. Capital is too powerful. The rich are very well organized. Women will always betray you. Okay. I come from there, point to the mainland. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try.
You can't let go of the
whatever I
past.
do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
For what?
for reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid?
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
And this was when?
The lieutenant instinctively looks to his notebook, but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower,
He gestures towards it.
huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
So is this his penance for basically abandoning his city? He's been here 44 years trying to make amends with it? Because he was too afraid to fight back then? Is that what that was? That's why he's the deserter?
A terrible shame still within him.
Yeah.
The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room?
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know
You know what?
that the bourgeois are not human.
You've lost your mind. I've always suspected the same. That's definitely enough now. Say nothing, let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent, his black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. This island, what is this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them. Coalition military, someone who's come to the end of his madness. Murderers, I know what you mean. Someone who's come to the end of this madness.
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
Get a job!
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
Kim, I don't think he's well. Don't go near him.
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I've got Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it. We could do it, sir.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
We have Dramamine and other things.
I have been running out of that stuff.
The light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like that Dramamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. You notice the lieutenant is about to say something. Not appreciatively, I also live in hell. Lieutenant?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoe, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forberg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the river. Why don't you just walk in there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine, 22B, point to it. In the basement, have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there.
Yeah?
Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
That's where Ruby was.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Jesus, killed themselves.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
He stares at the ruins of the Feld building. One more question. Do you smoke Tiomutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Where did we find those in the city again? Was it by the harbor with Joyce? Tiomutiri? Ever smoked them on the mainland?
They're good.
Land's End, yeah.
Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Find them by the bunker? I can't remember where we found them. Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That's right, we're the good guys. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know that's what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into a Amazonian revolutionary unit. We're with the RCM, let's leave it at that. We're not coalition appointed, we're just trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The communards signed the Revacholian Instruments of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Okay, this is one of the old guard, okay.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable. That's insane. Understood. I mean, say honorable. Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar even do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Okay.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
That means you're trained. That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I'm a moralist. I'm a revolutionary too. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. I'm not really into politics myself. Yeah, I mean, come on, I'm not. No, I don't even think my guy cares. Listen, he's got so many other things on his mind. Again, no. I'm not really into politics myself.
You're inert lumpen with a gun.
Aye.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
True.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
He's just gonna. He killed her. Or sorry, he killed him.
The old man spits
killed him.
into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped? Did you use the gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with this gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me.
Shut up!
I'm wrong all the time.
You are now. So you're saying you've killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Fuck! So listen, I'm only asking a few other questions.
What did I just tell you?
Oh!
Don't drop the ball now.
Shut up! Did you use that gun to shoot and kill the colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
An invader.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags, did you shoot him? The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. His name was Elias Courtnaire, who was part of a security detail here in Martinez, a beautiful strong man sent here by the honorable private military company Krenel. You know who I mean. The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling in rags, did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
Lieutenant takes a sudden step towards him.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the head? What? I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. Show him the Trigong. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. The view is perfect with a pair of binoculars. I could see in there. I can see in there. Can't read it, bro. I could have seen in that room. You said fascis. You're admitting you killed him. The best uninterrupted line of sight.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Another sudden twitch, then one more in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. What am I forgetting?
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
He's been watching the whole time.
Damn. He saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
What am I forgetting? Hit yourself on the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
He was there. He brought them to her? Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
It's like the Willem Dafoe fit check. He looks at his running shoes covered in mud. Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of his old, worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama. Wait, maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in. Sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here. Point to them.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinaise, only here. A young woman called Clausgy ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinaise is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A curious tremor passes his face. A young woman called Clausgy ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausgy.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent, then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law. He was a soldier too, he was a man. He was a rapist, but I'm not saying he didn't deserve it. Was he? I mean, he was a killer. Well, was he talking about his tour? His brief tour? Yeah. Well, we'll say he was a killer. They're all bad.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
He breathes through flared nostrils.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
He began to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Lieutenant takes out his notebook slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long had you been watching her? You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have a skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful?
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. right there. She needed it, just to know.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to
He
Villiers.
went over and stole them.
And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone,
Yeah, he stole the stuff.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
no. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all of this? The bruises? That she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know about those minute details in her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them all through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Oh, Jesus.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Wait. Oh my...
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
What the so much for being, like, still on guard.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags? Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him. You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, It helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window? He brought them to her.
No,
Oh. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her. Manipulate her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
A dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning.
I hate women too, you know. She did deserve a good punishing. I'm not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, we don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out something. Someone was watching her from the sea fort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south, smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
And Kim.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Give me 1 second, folks. Let me just use the bathroom. 1 second, very quickly. Alright. We're here. Yes, the fly lover in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer on the town square, to spit on the working class. Anything more?
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Renee.
It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows his ominous mumbling, you cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Huh! And the racist on the gates, pumped full of steroids? Al Ghul.
Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids.
What's your opinion on him?
What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion? No. The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Ha, yes, but he was there. Why was he there if you can't have an opinion?
And why was he there? You're right, I am too level-headed. I too am a level-headed person, unaffected by Measurehead. I, for one, do have an opinion on Measurehead that people need to hear, and it's not positive. Did you notice that he is not point towards the general area of your face? Then why was he there?
Scratching away at the race question. You moral intern monkeys keep the conversation going on Channel 4, helping the rich man conduct his swindle with his inanity. You think the rich man cares about your little race games? He rules the whole world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies.
I don't think I got that one. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of the social democrat. Of a social democrat. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning, for 34 years, throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Let's get back off before you get too agitated. Now, I don't know about that, Nod.
I remember him. I remember him from Lanos. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city toward the crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's nobody there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
The lieutenant asks cheerfully.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel
He lets out a wistful sigh.
better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
Rene is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No,
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead?
He's in disbelief.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
Are you okay to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I'm at the end of the game. What are you doing? Ow! There he is. Hi, buddy. Mochi! Alright. You mentioned the Union is social democratic. And Mr. Clare, a farce of the social democrat.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats.
Mochi, social
Traitors
democrats!
is all they are. Brain dead.
I don't want to talk about social democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead. He waves his arm, agitated and despondent at the same time. I'm glad we talked about this. Now,
Glad we talked about what?
assess his body language.
What strikes you about this
Wow.
gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
He's surprisingly okay.
indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Mr. Dross, are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify it with more of an answer. Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory? Finish the examination.
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Iosef Lilianovich Dross, you're under arrest for the murder of Elias Courtenaire.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
Say, what?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But
Do you understand?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
This guy is so broken. He's still stuck in his own ideologies, and he longs for a woman. He's abandoned his unit. I mean, this guy is, like, broken everywhere. Right? He's a thing of the past, and he just can't live with himself.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Perception. Holy fuck, I have 1,000,000 points. First say, does it have room for 3? Perception. Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
Wait! The phasmid!
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
What is it? The phasmid? There's no fucking way. Why would that even be... Oh! Why is that here? What the fuck? Holy shit, it's real. But what? Oh my god, look at it. The Insulindian phasmid!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds.
Why
from
is
the
that...
reeds,
Ew.
limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, An unfolding mechanism
What the
of
fuck?
reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
Bullshit. What?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There it is. I see it. I've finally gone insane. I see it, Kim.
Tell me what you see.
You don't see it? Look.
I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, do you see it?
I can see it.
It's alive. Why is this at the end of the game?
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane.
It's real.
But that means
That means they're not insane too.
it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Weird.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Oh my god.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
I like how we just didn't even arrest the guy and we're dealing with like a cryptid.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully.
Ch, 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 s, ch, 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 s.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
It is. Is the guy getting away? I'm not sure. I can't look away.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
The flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
He continues to pull the lens open.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
Should he take the photo? I don't think he should. It's afraid. Stop now. No, it's afraid. Stop now.
I
Don't do
won't
it.
be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
Don't do it. He has stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You
Kim!
see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
The spindly mechanism
Thank
turns
God.
itself back to you.
Thank
Its
God.
antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something to it quietly. Something like, "You exist."
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Approach carefully. It's the phasmid.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The
Look
head
behind you.
of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me, Kim.
Maybe it is real. the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
I'm Harry, I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tippy toes.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip.
Ew.
It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming, Kim.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts,
Ah!
masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one,
Ew.
letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Raise your hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
I'm not gonna go. Raise your hand. Raise your other hand too. Shit. I'm not. I don't want to keep pushing this thing. Yeah. I'm
The
not.
invertebrate comes
not.
back to life, stridulating. Sets of complex eyes follow you, moving in tandem, on either side of the insect's small head.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
What the hell? It speaks. I too exist.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar. I'm ill. If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
For me, it's fire burning. I'm ill. It's fire burning.
Fire? Where?
Inside.
I do not have fire inside me. In me, there is not even blood, but lymph, like sap from a one palm. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Intruded upon by what?
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
The fuck is happening to me right now? You're the type of animal I'd like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. What the fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You're the type of animal I'd love to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
A small leg? That's horrible. It's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now, okay? I don't want to hear more about that. You don't have a foot.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it.
What?
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
That's disturbing. So I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
You. Also that. The killer.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Wait, did he go insane as well? Has he been seeing this thing going around? He doesn't even know what reality is anymore? Beyond him being stuck in the past? Wait, what? Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
The Phasmid is controlling him and leeching from him? What? The fuck? Where does this come from? All this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
This is a fucking alien. We need to know, perhaps it's sent to us by God. Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
This is fucking weird.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
That's why, and then he's getting sick off of it, right?
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
So this thing's seen what humans have done. This is like... It's older than man. Maybe not as old as man, but like, it's seen what's happened here.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government.
Yeah.
And 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage.
That's why he's
Do
sick.
not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
And he's been living near this thing and it's been fucking with his brain. See, that's insane!
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you.
Wait, this thing is so
The
old.
Nigerians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing.
How does it know this?
Only much worse.
How old is this thing?
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day?
I'm not
and just
blinking.
forget?
Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I have already forgotten this whole world once. when I drank too much. I will be extra careful not to blink. Stick insect, don't worry.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Maybe I'm insane. Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind. Nothing, just look at the stick insect, everything is normal.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, I told you what it's about, our fate. The case is meaningless compared to this. Laugh nervously. I have totally transcended the case. Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Wait, am I what the fuck? I'm talking to it! I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
No, there are no more thoughts. Of all the creatures I've ever met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've ever met, you're the scariest. Of all the creatures I've ever met, you are the most beautiful. The kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Dolores Day? What woman? That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. Woman? For the working class? What the hell are you on about? My wife, yeah, but like, what the hell is he on about here? That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. I will try. Save the people of the town. Turn away from her. It's just ruin. Comrade instinct. Save the people of the town! You say what woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
Do it. I think I'm insane. Ah, we got it!
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated.
What the hell is
on
this
you.
creature?
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Come on, Kim!
The sheer flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Look at that fucking
The
thing.
phasmid
Ew.
freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker. You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops into a photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky. Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the kiting curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger. Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm. Not fucking licking my finger.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run your hand up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
Lick it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint.
Ugh.
The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike, odorless, mostly comprised of water.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Look at this thing. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ew. That's crazy. So what if we didn't do the bug
And
quest?
just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
My items?
It's gone.
Lieutenant looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water? What was that in the reeds? What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort.
A
You should
nest?
have a look.
It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly, then he puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh my god, it's the fucking helmet. The Fairweather helmet. And a rifle scope. And her passport. Whoa. What the fuck? This well-traveled passport with visas stamped in it is issued by the Republic of Orange. You found it in the Phasmid's nest on the island. You can open it for more details.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Look at the photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
The Phasmid took it, and I sensed it do so. I saw something open up the buoy with spindly legs, point to your head. Perhaps for some blackmailing plan? I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects.
Yeah?
Which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
It's just lying.
Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us.
Again.
One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie or Klasia or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Put the passport away. The helmet, though, is super funky. What the fuck? Half light and suggestion. Look at that. Oh, God. This monstrous-looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the Phasmid's nest. It still has some reeds sticking out of it, and it smells of seawater, but it's otherwise wearable. It's not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Emoji? It's howling. What the hell?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the Phasmid?
See.
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke? Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it. It's just the reads for him before. When I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated. I think he's addicted to that thing. Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid? I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him. He's been here a long time. Who knows? I mean, it is, though.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe anyway. It's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid stays hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh,
True.
you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
You forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship to the phasmid? Hormonal? He's getting his dick wet with the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Oh. He seemed a little off for a man of his age.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania? I see what you mean.
He's been here a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
True. We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him.
Helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Ornese passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden.
Did you take this passport and other papers from the boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. with the help of a magpie phasmid.
The lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'm going to let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Let's do it. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. If we don't take too long, we'll see how long that takes. There's his dinghy. Return. Use the boat to return to the mainland, yeah. So what was the point in even hooking this place up, though? Get the door open, I suppose, right?
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what is the ICM? RCM, it sounds like RCM, Revachol Citizens Militia. A white star, point to the star on the label. Are those spec stars too? Looks old, what's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this.
It was to open the door.
Bullets, guns, fuel.
ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Revachol Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
What I'm hearing is we descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army. It's a little embarrassing in 51, no? Maybe we need a rebrand. ICM sounds like ICP, very close to the International Collaboration Police. Nice and normal that way. Catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
A white star, point to the star on the label.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
Are those spec stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
I think we were supposed to get that check a lot sooner, to be honest. Maybe take the... Maybe... Okay, we don't need the gun. The guy didn't even... The guy did not... There was nothing with that guy.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
He was pretty much defeated.
Yes, we are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Joyce?
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless lake, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer.
Oh my god.
The sea is calm.
It's, is it La Puta Madre? Oh my god, it's my old business partners. Oh no.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Whatever the fuck I was supposed to be, with, he said I was a peon of blah 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 blah, and that I had 2 other people with me. Right? 2 men and a woman. Is that not yeah, it is. Okay. Oh!
Look what the tide brought in.
Shit. I can't save now. Fuck! Look what the tide brought in, says the man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes and he tilts his head.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything.
The giant...
Look at you.
The phasmid! The armor, no one seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in a goddamn exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Oh, the horse-faced woman. It's these guys from the bar. These are my... Oh. Who are you people?
Hello, Trent Heilerstam.
Oh!
I believe we've met on several occasions.
This fucking guy's your... Oh! You fucking liar.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Wow. You wanker.
Hi.
Ma'am?
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
There's not much left.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
He suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant. No, Kim, you've got to have my back. Let's destroy them. Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Okay.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Huh?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here? You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman, pointed her. So Trent Heinstam turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam. Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force? Where have you all been all of this time? There was a mercenary tribunal. Yeah.
God damn it, Harry.
Yeah, what the fuck?
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vigamer. Make no mistake about that. Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Sure. You're not a superstar law official. Talk on the town is your Guillaume Le Million reincarnate. I know this shit. Nothing has changed.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, I saved his establishment and he still betrays me? Turned to face the general direction of the whirling and yelled, "Damn you, cafeteria manager, you've betrayed me for the last time!" I understand, okay? Gart told you?
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
True. You aren't the man with the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Actually, I suspected something was off. Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you. I don't like being lied to. I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
I remember these people in the bar, and then them saying, like, oh, you came to town with other people, but, like,
He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman?
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends, I just have a stupid head. Patrol Officer Minot, glad to make the acquaintance. Let's put the past behind us. I'm truly sorry, Officer Mignon.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not
You're
a
my
problem.
commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I
Sure.
want us to have a normal relationship.
Fine by me, okay.
That will never happen, Jude.
Why not?
He's the rudest man on earth.
Fuck you.
He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Hiddleston turns out to be the special consultant Trant Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilstein.
What's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that was up with all the interesting history. Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So what are you, special consulting here? Okay, you're Trant Hiddleston, special consultant, I get it.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Okay.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
I'm not insane! Duped again, no one says who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner, scab leader this, turn to lieutenant, tell me at least you are who you said you were.
Yes, I'm still Kinki Solagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Thank you, sir.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Hiddleston, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Okay, buddy.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
You are now! Yeah, first, who's Guillaume Baby? Who?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually.
Who?
Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Not surprised.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does this unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
We could do it again. Hey, we put together a case here, though.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
It can't be that bad.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring.
Yeah.
He can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Does that sound odd?
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory? I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know who I am. It might have something to do with an anomaly in the church, a 2mm hole in the world. I am a highly experimental detective. This was a method I used to solve the case. What? Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. I drank too much.
He is. He's getting better.
Yeah.
And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The mural? They've been in the church.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Well, I know he drank so hard because he wanted to forget his life, yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now?
I'm
I wanna
good!
know that.
So we just solved a damn crime, me and Kim.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Fuck all of you, I don't want to be in your unit. He's wrong, I'm too far gone for work. Line detective is good for now, I'm ready to lead again. I don't want to be in your unit, it's me and Kim now. But isn't Kim just with me on the case? I'm ready to lead again. Do I want to go back to my old life? It's temporary, yeah, it wasn't even a real thing. Yeah, he's not even from the same precinct. He feels like my partner, though. I think I'm just gonna go with one. I'm ready to lead again. Yeah.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question.
What?
It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body?
Yeah.
Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Well, that'd be nice too, a little bit of extra money.
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Oh, very hard. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now
Oh.
we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on. In the ocean? Feign ignorance.
Yes, in
Oh,
the ocean.
it's in the
Under
ocean.
the sea. Our work vehicle with fishing clams and other sea shit.
It was stolen by Jacob Ahuru. That wasn't me, it was stolen by traffic hooligans. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
He wasn't!
What a killer.
Yeah.
So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
You're welcome.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip.
Sorry?
You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Oh, shit.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge? I got my badge right here. Show it to them. I lost it. I haven't found it yet. What I do have is this futuristic armor. Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Here you go, sir.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Catch it. Whoops! Oh, that's on par with what's happening.
You juggle the badge for a second.
Sorry.
Unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Listen, I'm competent. I'm still competent!
Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's
I
his
did.
badge.
See, you like it? I'm an officer.
And your gun?
What have oh.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
How did you know I lost my gun? My gun is right here. Show him. I have a new gun. I upgraded my gun to a rifle. Gun, behold all of my guns. If anything, I need more hands. Show them your 2 pistols and 2 rifles. Yeah, my gun's right here. I'm not going to show him all the guns. What if we have to use one? I don't want him to know that I've got these guns. Which one, though? I've got a few guns.
I don't care about your collection.
Oh.
You hoarding freak. Is one of them your service weapon? I only want to know about that one gun.
Okay. What? These are great guns, superior to my sidearm any day.
Shut up. Show me your sidearm, or fuck off.
Ditto. Yeah, I got that. Show him the boring sidearm.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found it? I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it.
I don't.
Why do you smell like a corpse then?
I haven't bathed in 7 days.
He's wounded.
That too.
It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse. Yeah, it's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. None of this matters. My odor situation, it's meaningless compared to what I've discovered. No idea what you're smelling. I washed death off me. I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk.
No,
you
we're
let a
not!
suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
That's a load of shit.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Yeah, he's good, though. Klausji, she was some kind of spy from the Occident. Specially trained. Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. Okay, I got duped. There, she pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about. That doesn't matter. None of this does. You're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. Yeah, she was specially trained.
Well.
I can't do
she
6.
was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now.
No!
I mean, I don't know what for him.
Nothing.
That's
I didn't do anything.
small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a
Okay.
humorous anecdote.
I didn't do anything, sir.
Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
It's not a peaceful place. Sorry, let me take a hit of my drugs.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
We did. I tried to save them.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
It was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you? Guess what he said? I also solved the case. It solved all of it. Yeah, where were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Oh.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
Exactly.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
We've...
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
I've done nothing.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar low.
Yeah.
At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
No, I don't.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views.
What?
Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
What?
You should yell something.
It's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
I didn't do anything.
Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
Kim, you gotta always stay on the grind. This political shit, you're yapping.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective.
Thank you, sir.
One of the best I have seen. In
I didn't do anything! Listen,
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads.
Thank you.
However far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven.
Dedicated to my craft, Kitsuragi.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke.
That was fun!
Which, by the way, was a valiant effort.
You didn't like
it?
it?
He really sang his heart out.
Thank you, Kim. Don't lie to them, though.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
And I talked to it, Kim.
A new species?
The Insulindian phasmid boa!
A colossal stick insect.
Mm-hmm.
It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
Yeah, I'm that good.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
That was me.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Wasana! Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. So as you can see, I'm a pretty okay detective and an absolutely giant communist. Boom shakalaka!
Fucking hell is that?
Yeah!
Is this somehow connected to the case?
Maybe.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom! Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
Everything is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
AI ain't invented yet, son. It's real.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him
Wow.
forget his sanity.
The bug! I'm the bug master.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I also started a nightclub in the church. Also, the phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lelanievich draws. We have a strong motive for him. And I also fixed the strike situation. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Yeah, we have a strong motive, yeah. I mean...
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him in an act of rage induced by a phasmid's semiochemicals. Actually, I'm not sure that I have a motive. No, it was in jealousy. It was literally in jealousy. That's what it was, right? Was it in an... I don't think... No, it was jealousy. It wasn't 3. It was jealousy. He was peeking on her 24/7. It was a mix of 1 and 3. Yeah. I'm gonna say jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
Well, he would long for people, and he'd go over to the island and fucking peek on them. Like, physically.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant.
Loda.
Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Yeah. It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid. It's way more than that. It will win me back. It will win me Dora back. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach us this in cop school. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could just be a little bit neater. Like the phasmid, a folding mechanism. Like the phasmid, yeah.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
What do you mean? That's what he was doing!
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
Listen, the phasmid was impressive.
It will pass in time.
I started a nightclub in the church. The phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
I ate them.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I think it reproduces by parabenogenesis. I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds. Yeah.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's.
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
He's coming to his senses, yeah.
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I think it was a female. I'm gonna go female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces with paratheogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
I'm not gonna say it told me, holy fuck. Observation, just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the...
I'm not gonna say it told me.
Parthenogenetic mutation.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Well, I'm not going to tell him that it talked to me. They know it's real, but I'm not going to say it talked to me. He's going to be like, you still drinking?
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. cop discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yeah.
Without it,
Yeah.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
I fixed the strike situation. There was also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
It's lovely.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I'm not going to say I started a nightclub in the church. I fixed the strike situation. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad. Can you say that here?
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
I reinvigorated the local nightclub. Yeah, I did some kids a solid. I turned their lives around. Actually, yeah. I turned their life around. Yeah, I discovered a hitherto unexplored anthroponetical phenomena in there too, a 2-centimeter hole. I'm gonna go 2. Okay, you know what? Kim can back me up though. Actually, Kim can back me up on this. Sure.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
Oh, okay.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Exactly. I'm looking out for the youth.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
I fixed the strike situation.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between the company rep and Everhart, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war. At which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
I did it for the world revolution. I just told some people some things. No big deal. I masterminded a solution. Oh, God. It was an accident. I masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem.
Sounds like you got played, Harry. Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul.
Al Ghul? How do you know about Al Ghul?
It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everett Clare's peony now.
No, I'm
Just
not.
as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
Listen, I took a giant novelty check. I'm not his lackey.
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
True.
Okay.
Also looked into the mysterious doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint Ghislaine tent, a commercial building where all business goes bankrupt. I looked into it. The curse turned out to be possibly anthroponetical, part of my larger investigation into Martinez itself.
No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthroponetical again. Enough with the solar pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B.
Okay.
We're a police force.
Fair enough.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esoleri power before they get out of hand. It doesn't look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further.
Sorry.
Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
So what do you say? You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Yeah, we did.
So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
A quick nod.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
We did it!
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Look at that.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron.
Really?
It's getting really cold outside. Should
I
we
don't-
maybe...
A guerrilla soldier gym teacher? No way, I was rock and roll. That does explain a lot. I was a rock and... No. Okay.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair,
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
your love of retro-style dance music, how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick.
True!
The raw, robust stamina output.
I was a gym teacher.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Yeah.
God, even this javelin throwing.
And Contact Mike. True, everything leads back.
Of course. Contact Mike.
Yeah.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition of 5001 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say.
He's great.
Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is...
No.
It is getting cold out.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Yeah, I'm a little bit big. You said it was Curon. I was a gym teacher there.
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Coudon is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Assel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I see now.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Dora Ingerland?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
We weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years? Okay, 6 years is not that much. It couldn't have been 6. 3? Let's go with 3. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh? Figures.
Extremely fuckable, Harry.
That's my woman!
A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Alright, yeah.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
Welkins aren't good, but she was good in all the bright ways, I guess.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
True, actually, in the church when we stared at the mural.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Wow, I thought I was a criminal.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I'm a good man. Okay.
I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
The Sea Wing.
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Okay.
He's anything but a loser, although he would like to be seen as one. It's cooler that way.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
I am, shit.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches.
Right.
It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Shit tier? Kim, I've been god tier in this case. I'll get it back, don't worry.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast.
Fair enough.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal.
Ghetto rally!
Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
I'm lucky to have you, brother.
Thank you again,
For now. The Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about the Phasmid ASAP!
Who is Lena?
The cryptozoologist!
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock.
The cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Where I live? I have a home?
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Yeah!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery.
We give her hope!
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Yeah.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, First, I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Yes, sir.
It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
Is he gonna join us in Precinct 41? About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around. The cold spring light reflects in his lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Yeah, want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price?
Come on, buddy!
I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains.
Oh, brother, come work with me, man. We're good.
Work with Price?
With me!
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Buddy!
Would fit in. And crazy enough. Can take the stress.
Come on.
He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Come on.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Awesome.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Come on, Kim.
I do like the sound of that.
Yeah! We got him! It says Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi. We got him! He's joining us!
He's really considering it.
You should, brother. Hey, I think we got him. In the sequel, we'll probably never get. I'm ready.
Good.
She looks at you, then Vikimir.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Let's do it.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois?
Of course.
Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood.
Wait, what?
Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
He'll side with the... Wait, what?
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Kim? Brother. Been a long fucking week, son. Been a long week. Yes, sir. Look at that. I'm still rock and roll as ever. Disco. Look at me. Yeah. Let's go, brother. Look, he's even helping me. I had a long goddamn week! And I found the phasmid! I uncovered the mystery of the murdered hanged man. I'm competent. She doesn't love me anymore, but it's a thing of the past. Look at that. Vikmir, I mean, at the end of it all, he did pull through, sure. Disco Elysium, look at that. And Kim came with us. It's fucking awesome. Damn. That was fucking great. That was a good game. I feel like it ended on a bit of a softer note, but like, that's excellent. That was a good fucking game. Kim is a bro. Even though he lied, you bastard. Kim's a bro. Kim is a great fucking character. And I think, I do think the game ended on a bit of a soft tone. You know, at the end of it all, the entire mystery of the hangman, the lady up in the room, you know, trying to crack the mob boss and figuring out what's going on with Joyce and the strike and everything. It was good, but it was kind of a bit of a soft Anime Titan. What the fuck? Hold on. That's Kim Kitsuragi in chat. Mr. Anime Titan. What the fuck? There he is. Maybe he's just happy that Disco Elysium's over. Or maybe he's just happy because the game was a banger. I don't know. Bro, Mr. Anime Titan. Fucking 200 gifted! God damn. I hope a bit of both. Hey, Mr. Anime Titan. Jesus, man. He's at 07. Buddy, do you see what you have done in this chat room? Do you see? Can we all just look? Okay, everyone take 2 seconds to look at the square above the chat room. Anime Titan, you have gifted 1,000 subs in like 15 days. Buddy, is it 15? What day are we on? I've got amnesia like fucking Dubois. 17 days. Dude, Anime Titan, Jesus, man, thank you so much, bro. Another 200 gifted. Hey, I can't stop him. I can't stop him. But what I can do is suggest that he takes a spin on the goddamn wheel twice. That's what I can suggest, and I think he will take it. So, Anime Titan, brother, as always, man, thank you so much. I did put the games in. We did put the games in. So we've got your 3 games, and Asura's Wrath is locked in, brother. And I think you also just locked in Fallout. I think you actually just also locked in Fallout, bro. Jesus, man. You have been 2 of the last tiers entirely. Jesus, dude. Thank you. Yeah, there it is. DMC, Asura's Wrath was locked in, and New Vegas is locked in with Fallout 1, 2, and 3. Buddy, thank you, as always, bro. That is insane! And he's gonna get some goddamn spins! Who's gonna get some spins, Mochi? Mochi's here. Hi, Mochi! Hi! You know what? Listen, if you want some good luck... If you want some good luck, you're gonna need the Beast present. Hi, Mochi! All right. Look at him. Mr. Anime Titan. A very fucking insanely generous 200 gifted subs, man. Let us give him his 2 spins, and we will talk about Disco Elysium. Mochi, look. Are you ready? Spin number 1. Look, little buddy. That's you. That's you when I put you in the washing machine and leave you for 3 hours. Woohoo! He's so happy. Woohoo! It's the good luck of Mochi. Look, look. What's it gonna be? Anime Titan. Ow! Man flesh! Man flesh. The beast! The beast! Mr. Anime Titan, with one of his 2 spins as man flesh, this is not good news. Hey, regardless, man, thank you. Thank you for that. And we can now do 1 more spin. I mean, if you get 2 times, technically, it's like winning both. Here we go, sir. Let's see how this goes. Gambler for the 19. Thank you, man. How am I doing? Oh, we're good. A little bit tired, but we're good. Thank you, sir. The magnets are working. And we keep it fair. I think the first time we did these spins, I think it was like man flesh and then 25%. Oh! Oh! Wow. That is Very, very unfortunate. That is very, very, very unfortunate. Man flesh, twice in a row. Well, Mr. Anime Titan, regardless of what that is, sir, I am still going to give you your full time. So thank you, man. That is 400. It's a 50-50, though. It is 50-50. It's a complete 50-50. So that is 24,000 seconds, bro. Thank you. That's pretty fucked up. I have to keep it fair. I got to keep it fair. There you are. That's 7 hours, man. Thank you, bro. Dude, it is fair. Listen, even Mr. Anime Titan knows it's fair. It's a 50-50. It's a spin, and whatever the wheel decides is what is added, and we have to keep the piece. We have to keep it what it is. If it's stuck in the middle, I re-roll it because that's fair. But I've been fair with this wheel for everyone. No amount of money will corrupt these hands. Not like Harry Dubois. So there you go, sir. And thank you again, man, for all the fucking support you've given me throughout this event. And even beyond that. The VODs and make an Excel sheet. How are you doing 269 days in? I'm mentally ill. I have now started speaking to my dog in the language of dog. That means Mochi is... Bye-bye. Hello. He's scared of me. Sorry, little buddy. We will... if you leave now, we'll talk about Disco Elysium. Leave now, because when this is over, we'll talk about Disco Elysium before we go. We're not going to be able to watch any content tonight on Disco. Tomorrow, we'll do the Disco Elysium YouTube content regarding, like, videos and all that stuff. My day's cut a little bit short tonight because I have to go take care of a few things. We've got people coming very soon for bathroom renovations and all these other things, so there's a lot of stuff to take care of tonight. Yeah, so tomorrow is going to be YouTube content regarding this game, and then we'll also have Baldur's Gate the next day. So tomorrow we should do YouTube, and we should do Squirrel with a Gun. We should be here all day, and then Tuesday should be Baldur's Gate. We still have to talk about this game. We still have to talk about this game. What do I think? What do you think? What is the rating? Disco Elysium is something quite special, and I don't think anyone here would disagree. I don't think anyone disagrees. So, let me ask you this. Having seen Disco Elysium, what do you rate that game? If you've played it or watched it, what do you rate this game? In your personal opinion, 10, 10 out of 10, 9, 9.5, 10 out of 10. It's a fucking 10. It is a book. It's very much a book, for sure. Okay, so anywhere from like 8 to 10. I'm gonna give this game... you know what? I'll say this. I am not politically informed. I am not 100% in tune with communism or fucking moralism or centralist. I don't really... some of this stuff did go over my head. Some of it did go over my head. I'm not interested. I'm a cop. I'm here on a mission. I'm trying to reconnect with who I am. How the hell do I even have a political side when I don't even know my name? Right? Some of the... I'm not very ingrained in Reddit and politics, okay? But what I will say is, with everything that has gone on, with the story, with the characters, with the writing, with the world building, all of the information that's thrown at you, Everard and his whole union, the Hardy Boys kind of taking care of things, Kuno and his crackhead fucking advisor. I mean, this game is, and I'm sure will forever be cherished as, a work of art. This game is phenomenal. It is probably one of the coolest, most thorough, well-written games I've seen, to be honest. The dialogue is nuts. The amount of options are nuts. The art style is fucking awesome. It's very, very fun. Well, I say Reddit, as in there's a lot of political things on Reddit. I'm not in tune with politics, bro. I'm going to give this game a 9.5. I'm going to give the game a 9.5. I know it seems like we've handed out 9.5s a lot. The last 9.5 I gave was Wukong. This game, genuinely, I don't think I was ever bored once. And it's crazy because it is technically just a book. It's just a book. There's not much gameplay, but like, there's so much substance in this game. And that's even if I don't understand all the politics to it. It was intriguing enough and very fun, despite not understanding everything. And even if you did, it would have been better. The title screen's a view from the island. It kind of looks like that. If you don't do politics, politics will do you. Well, listen, I live in my own little bubble. I like my dwarves, I like my cookie pal, and my dog. For a game like this, with communism and all these different, you know, the moralists and the centralists, listen, I'm a detective. The city has a past, it's got problems, there's people on all sides, there's been war, there's been strife, there's this and this and this. I understand. That's something interesting and deep, and, you know, as a set piece, it's very intriguing. It's very, very intriguing. And I think the way I handled this game and how I handled my character is exactly how I viewed him. Because when it comes to roleplay games, and when it comes to kind of getting in the groove of a narrative and getting behind someone who you kind of forge your own path with, the coolest thing, in my opinion, with this game, one of the coolest things that I could never get out of my mind was the portrait of my character. That shit, it's just so well done. For someone you have to create, the portrait really does set the tone of who you are, right? Seeing that as you wake up, you're like, what the fuck? This guy's got some shit going on. That guy has some shit going on, right? That was excellent. You didn't shave. Oh, if you do the expression, you shave. Oh, I'm glad then. Fuck that. I mean, the guy's mutton chops were pretty iconic. That was cool. That game was insane. The amount of work that must have went into this game, and again, some of it did go over my head. I'm not politically in tune with everything, every ounce of communism and this and that. I don't know all of it. I don't know the facets of it or the extent of it. I'm just like, okay, I know a general idea of what this is and this is. Sure. At a few points, I maybe had felt lost in conversation, but like, again, if you're someone who understands this completely, I'm sure this game's like a 10. I'm sure this game is a complete 10. Like, the writing is phenomenal. The amount of work and everything that had gone into it was immense. It was made by writers who have zero video game evidence or experience. That's why it feels like that. I mean, it was very well written. The characters, Kim Kitsuragi, press 1 if Kim Kitsuragi is one of your favorite characters in any game you've played. Because I would say 1, too. He was a fucking bro. There's no... Kim is a fucking bro, completely. That is such a great character. Such a great character. And he always puts up with your shit, you know, he's by your... I felt physically sad without him there. I felt physically sad without Kim in-game when we had to send him away with the body. That one day, I felt lost. I felt completely lost. Yeah. And it is cool, though, because these are normal people. Everything about this game feels real. Everything feels like it would be a possibility out there in some world. You know, and then beyond that stuff, you have the whole Pale, you have the Phasmid, you have all these, like, really weird, fantastical things that have been thrown into actual problems, actual people. So even though it feels like a normal, you know, plausible reality, you still have that element of, like, oh, like that element of wonder. Right? Up in the church, you had the Crabman come down and all this stuff. I'll say this. The world felt very alive. It felt very real. The immersion was real. None of this game took me out. None of it took me out. at all. I was never once thrown out of the setting. I was never once drawn out of the experience. It was really fucking cool. And the fact that you start talking to yourself and all these different things, all these primal urges in your head, and oh, this and this and this. Oh, you gotta do it. Kiss her. Don't kiss her. What's wrong with you? It's so good. It is so good, and everyone is completely memorable. Like, I can't, but like, who the fuck is Measurehead? What a fucking weirdo. Like, Al Ghul, inferior genetics. What the fuck are you, you freak? It's really well done. I hope to God they don't make a sequel or a spin-off or anything. The fact that it's a unique thing elevates it, for sure. I think, you know what? As much closure as this game gives, I wish there was something more. Right? You do feel like you want something more. As great as that was, where is Kim now? Where are you now? Right? You want more with this game. You want more of this experience. Your body betrays your degeneracy. So fucking weird, isn't it? It's so alien. It's so foreign. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? But there are people out there who probably believe that stuff. That's the craziest thing. Disco Elysium, I think, if there was ever a game that we've played during this event that would filter people out, and by filter, I mean, if you like action, if you like all of this other stuff that you think makes a great game, Disco Elysium will completely put you out of it. You won't enjoy it, but it is such an amazing game that I think everyone should play. Even if some of the concepts and things go over your head, there are still so many other things you can latch onto, like the mystery, like the characters, like the setting, politics aside and everything. Like, the game is amazing. It's amazing. I thought there'd be a little bit more action in the game, but at the end of it, I'm completely fine with what it was. I am completely fine with what that was. That was an amazing fucking game. The voice acting was phenomenal. Well, I mean, politics aside, as in, like, everyone's views and things and all the racism and everything. Like, if you're someone who has no interest in that stuff and you still want to play a game that's intriguing, you'll still enjoy this game. Like, this game is very political, obviously, but what I'm saying is, if you're just a gamer who doesn't really do that type of stuff, there's a mystery at hand, there's a ton of cool characters to talk to, there's so many different things that, as an average gamer can lock onto and be interested in. That's what I'm trying to say. The music was great, the setting was great, the sound design was great. It's a very, very simplistic game. It's a very, very simplistic game in terms of how it's visually presented and all this stuff. It's very solid, right? But the writing is quite insane. Like, it's more of a book than a game. It's more of an experience than a game, for sure. But that's also what makes it so memorable. You don't need good gameplay to make a game memorable or good, right? If the writing is great, if the world building is great, if all these different things are there that beyond pressing buttons is very, very fun and very memorable, then to me that makes a great game. The inside talk, yeah, that's awesome. See, the one thing I will say though is, the tree where you start clicking buttons and it's like, oh, which path do I take? Who am I? Right? Hand-eye coordination, physical instrument, all that stuff. I think that was a bit half-baked. I think the idea that there are checks in the world and you can use that stuff, obviously, like, who are you? That's cool. But the fact that you can just upgrade it before something is kind of stupid. It's very well done, but to me, that kind of shows that it's less of a game. You know what I mean? It wasn't really... the RPG element wasn't so incredible. It's like, oh, I have a check here. Physical instrument. Oh, just, okay, level it up. That's fine. Let's do it. You don't really form yourself to anything in particular. To me, it's just like, why not hold on to points and just when you need them, use them? You know what I mean? In that regard, it's a bit half-baked. And you can save scum. Yeah. You can finish the game without even touching the body? I would imagine, yeah, for sure. It was unintrusive and meshed well with the story. Oh, it did for sure, completely. But what I'm saying is, the way you upgrade it and handle it as a player is a little half-baked. I feel like it didn't go anywhere. But the way that you use it in-game is different. right? If you level up physical instrument, you can be more aggressive, blah, blah, blah. If you level up hand-eye coordination, you have a better chance at shooting your gun, whatever, right? Like, those things are cool. Internalizing all of your thoughts and everything as well is very fun. It doesn't tell you what they do exactly until it's done. And sometimes they're just straight-up negative stats. Like, that's cool as well. You're kind of piecing yourself back together from having all that amnesia, and you just don't know what's going on. Here's the thing, if you do that, you won't pass passive checks if your skills are too low. You know what? The gameplay aspect of this game I don't think mattered too much, because we got through most of it, and I just played it willy-nilly. I didn't have to think too much, I just pressed buttons, and I'm like, oh, that's cool, that's for me, sure. But you can see how I viewed it, so that's such an interesting thing. I'll say this, one of the coolest things about this game is how people view your main character. How do you roleplay as Harry Dubois? Because for me, what makes a good game that's very narratively driven and roleplay driven is how do you become the most authentic version of the character that you think he is? And for me, the portrait alone completely portrayed that. A man who is so sad on the inside and dying, but he still puts on a happy face, right? He's a little bit lighthearted, he'll crack jokes and all that stuff, but he's got so much past trauma that, like, it will start to bleed through eventually, and that's kind of how I played it. You know, he doesn't know who he is. Sure, he's still got that fun side to him, but, like, he's a cop and he's a bit serious, especially with Kim around. You know, Kim kind of keeps him in check, and he's always like, yes, sir, thank you, yeah. But, you know, he'll still be a little bit jokey with people and whatnot. A little bit smug. I think that was cool. And, you know, people will view that differently. People will say, oh, just click all the crazy dialogue options. But I think, as is with Arthur Morgan in Red Dead and all these other things, when I play these games, I try to base my experience on how the character would actually be in my mind. It's like if you played Red Dead and you went the low honor route, that's not Arthur Morgan. Arthur Morgan is a man who's done bad things, you know, led astray by a guy who saved him, whatever, right? And then, by the end of it, had a change of heart and just became more of himself. Like Harry Dubois, same deal. That portrait alone really says 1,000 different things, and he's not a bad man. He's just been through a lot, you know, and he's still a competent guy. So that's really cool. That portrait, I don't know, that portrait's really, it's very, very cool. Well, see, that's the thing. It's how you view your characters. For me, it's when I play a game and I see a character and I learn about them, I'm like, how is this the most authentic version of them in my mind? I don't think I could ever accept this guy going around being an absolute lunatic. It just doesn't look like him. But it could be to you, and that's fine. It's just how you view characters and all that stuff. You can roleplay as a moron if you want to, if that's how you view him, but I think I was very happy with how he was. I was very happy with the options we took and everything like that. It made the experience better. If I was a complete bumbling fuck-up idiot, I don't think I would have cared at the very end. Right? If you just said all these apocalyptic, crazy thoughts, I think it actually kind of devalues your ending a little bit. But it is a roleplay game. It's how you want to do things. So yeah, that's Disco Elysium. I'm giving this game a 9.5. This shit was good as fuck. Probably the slowest game we've played in the entire event, but one of the absolute best. Yes, I wouldn't say this is a great game. I would say this is a great experience, as is Red Dead Redemption. This is less of a game and more of an experience. 100%. And Kim Kitsuragi is a fucking G. That is a great fucking character. You know, I was expecting some sort of absolute crash out, some sort of sacrificial ending. I was expecting the past to come creeping up on him and he ends up, like, taking a bullet or dying or something, but, like, it was a very sweet ending to a game that I thought would be so much worse. Honestly. I thought the whole street sequence where, like, the mercenaries finally show themselves and they're drunk and, you know, let's gun down everyone. I thought that was the end of the game. I'm like, forget the fucking shooter. Look what's going to happen. You know? And, of course, it can be a lot worse. For sure, it can be. Yeah, I would imagine if Kim got killed, the game would have just died mentally. I would have been done. I think everything we did in that game has led to why it was so fun. I think for me, I think the lady shooting herself in the cave system, the propaganda bunker, for me, that should have been it. You know, her journal started stating like, hey, if I got away, if all this, it's like, it sounded like she was going to kill herself to begin with. Kim living, thank God if Kim would have died at that fucking event, if that was possible, that would have been terrible. What a great game. What a great game. No, I'm sure you could do a lot, yeah. You managed to event every single round of the game. He gets replaced by Kuno. That's so weird. See, that's the cool thing, though, about this game is you decide what you do. And I'm happy with the choices I made. I'm happy with the Harry that I've created. And essentially that he is because he just doesn't know who he is anyways, right? I liked it, man. Great fucking game. 9.5. There's no doubt about it. 9.5. The game is just so well written, so well voice acted. Everyone felt real. Everyone felt like you were in a conversation with them. Just like Red Dead Redemption, the characters are the best. In pretty much most of the games we've played. Honestly. This game had some of the best characters I've seen, some of the most unique, some of the most, like, I wouldn't say refreshing, but fresh. And we only save scummed once to stop giving Kuno drugs, because I looked at the chat room and they said, give him drugs. And I said, that's not me, though. Disco Elysium. I'm giving it a 9.5. Like, I just can't. 9.5. There we go. Well, I didn't want to give him drugs. I was coerced by chat. I didn't want to. So that is it, folks. That is Disco Elysium. Great game. I can't cope. That was just amazing. Just amazing. So good. Hi, Mochi. Hi, Mochi. So in terms of what we're doing now for Disco, tomorrow we will watch the YouTube content. Tomorrow we will go over everything. Let me internalize the game we've played. Let me go look up a few weird things maybe before bed. I don't know. We'll see. But tomorrow we will be continuing Disco Elysium in terms of YouTube content. No, we're not done yet. We're going to be leaving soon. We don't have enough time to do like a whole YouTube segment, so we'll do that tomorrow. So Disco Elysium is done. I'm giving the game a 9.5. Tomorrow we will do a separate stream where we watch YouTube videos. You guys can chat about it. We'll talk about the politics of the game. Whatever, right? Like, it's a pretty deep fucking game. This is probably the most mature game we've played in the entire event. And again, like I said, a lot of the concepts, some of them did go over my head. But regardless of what it was, you could tell these people really knew what they were. Yeah, this is a pretty dialed-in game. So yeah, tons of YouTube content. I did also like the weird Phasmid thing. Like, what the hell's the Phasmid? It's just such a left fielder. Like, what the fuck is this? That was cool as shit. Mature, make sure to watch The Arch of Ahuan. I don't know! I say mature as in, like, the writing felt very serious. Yeah, there's a lot of humorous parts in this game. It's very, at times it's very laid back and then it's very tense, and it's a roller coaster of emotion. But yeah, we'll see. 9.5. Tomorrow we will continue with the YouTube content over this game, and then we have Squirrel with a Gun. Squirrel with a Gun will be played tomorrow and hopefully beat tomorrow. I don't think we have to watch a YouTube video on Squirrel with a Gun. It's not Disco Elysium, it's a squirrel with a handgun. And then probably come Tuesday, we're starting Baldur's Gate. If we decide not to do it this weekend, we'll start on the weekend so more people can tune in, but it's like apparently a month-long game. So, yeah. All right, YouTube chat, I will see you tomorrow for Disco Elysium. YouTube VODs. We'll watch videos, we'll talk about stuff. And that's that. So, YouTube, be well. I will see you then. Where's Mochi? Mochi's here. Hi, Mochi. Hello. Thank God for the ugliness. Everett was right. Her BT was a sin. What the hell are you people typing in YouTube chat? All right, folks, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace, YouTube. What a great game. God damn. Yeah, let me think about this one for a bit, though. See you tomorrow. All right.